We are live on YouTube and Pilled.
Hey everybody, are you ready? Let's go.
It's a bit tricky getting two live streams going at the same time. Looks like we're up and running. Let me just check the audio here again. So I had to put a wee bit on the front there just to make sure it was working this time. Hello there, Matt, is it? That's a very small font. So I'm just trying to reorganize how I do the chat windows here for YouTube and Pilled at the same time. Just move him out the way. Now I should be able to squeeze that down to the side. And hopefully get it organised there somehow. Why is it not going up for us though? Also we go down. That's looking better. Now we got both chats, YouTube and Pilled at the same time. Maybe the font's a wee bit small though. Especially for my eyes. Mind you, I think it's about the same size as the other one. Let me just tweak it a wee bit. Yeah, unfortunately I suffer an eye problem and they keep putting off the surgery for various reasons. And my eyes are gradually getting worse as time's progressing. Cataracts in both eyes. There we go, I think that's close enough. I'll just shrink that down a bit. So it's really my third test run with Pilled and YouTube at the same time. What's going on here? CPU. CPU is clogging there. Still is. Something going on. Since the last Windows update, you don't know. It seemed to be a bit faster. I think the alien head will be alright down there. Slightly different place than normal. I don't know if anyone to join us. It is an afternoon. Hello. Well, I'll say yo anyone out there on YouTube, because there is on Pilled. I mean, I probably need to readjust that. Why won't it let me grab that? That's looking better. I think we'll try that anyway. So yeah, it's going to be a Skywatch session here. Let's minimize that for the time being. So I have to open up my special browser that allows multiple panels up so we can see what's on flight radar and star tracking. Oh, let's have I already got it open? Oh no, it's just playing up just silly buggers. That's going really slow. It's all good. We've got a load of gliders up at the moment in Christchurch. I'd be interested to see if I could see any of those. There was a lot more up than that before. It was like twice as many. But I think there'd be little specks of white in the sky if you could get on the cameras. But yeah, there we go. The sun's heading towards sunset in another 2 hours, I think. I don't think that's meant to be open. Yeah, it's coming together. We got lots running. Yes, I don't have any people watching on Pilled. According to YouTube, there's none. So where's my highlighter gone? Let's see if that works. Yo, anyone out there? Okay, I'll just post up the side bits here on what we're doing today. Afternoon Skywatch. So it's on both of those. My website, if you want to donate cash directly or to see past episodes and other social links. Is that working? Yep. Almost there. Just make sure it's working there. Yeah, there we go. All up and running. Alright, so let's just bring up the cameras. And just see what happens, I guess. There's all the cameras. You can see it's a nice sunny day. And you can see we're getting some lens flare. Although these ones got water in their cameras and I repaired them. But I think some of my sealant managed to... Oh look, we got a bird or something there, is it? You should be able to zoom in on it. Doesn't quite work though. How'd you zoom downwards? Is that a blackbird there? Where's he disappeared to? He took off, did he? Thought we had something to look at then. So that's a bit smudgy at the moment until the sun goes further around. But we're really interested in this part of the sky here. That's looking north. Oh, there he is. Coming out of the dark there. And he's gone again. And that's looking west. So the other camera's around the corner here. And you can see that this camera almost. How's the audio? I forgot to check. Microphone working? Looks like at this end. So yeah, it's quite warm today. Summer is almost here. That's looking out of the bedroom window, master bedroom, through a bay window. And you can see the reflections off the window that we get with the sun. So the reason to have that camera there is it's behind window, so if anyone interferes with the other cameras, they're going to be captured on that one. Out looking south, got someone walking around the edge there. Again, nice clear sky there. Car coming along. And you can see there's a slight motion delay there. But that one's coming over Wi-Fi, so that's not too bad. And we got a lot of happening on the internet now. We had a good contrail the other day. Went right across the sky here. So we're about to watch it until the sun sets. There, it looks like the clouds have parted. This is my dual lens camera. It's very good at seeing stars. And we can turn on the audio. And you can hear background noises there. Wind, I think I can hear. So on maximum volume, probably not. Oh yeah, it is, I think. Can hear cars in the distance and some people. So it's very sensitive, so we should be able to hear anything come through that if we want to. But yeah, where we can see gliders is another thing. 4K, non-fisheye. It's looking quite good. And we got the remote control one with optical sync. And you can see the wind's getting up a bit there. And you can see birds in the tree 20 meters away. And look at that definition there. That's a wee bit slow though with this software. They said they're going to look at improving the speed of it. Look at that. Pretty good, eh? Still can get a bit more. Beats the crappy blurfo UFOs you get on other channels. Yeah, wind's tossing the camera a wee bit around there. As the tripod's anchored down, but we do get quite gusty winds here across the Canterbury Plains. Yeah, it's a wee bit. I'm not sure if it's a mouse issue here. Or just because we're streaming to two places now. I know it was a wee bit slow even with streaming to YouTube. So let's pan it around. And there's the sun. That's looking good. Also lens flares there. So let's just zoom into that. This is probably where the gliders will be. We might be able to see reflections. As long as it stays in focus. Looks like there's some cloud there. Look, there was a flash here, so maybe that was a glider there. So probably need to check the browser map. Oh. I think that's too big there, is it? So we can control it with the web page here too. running at the same time. But yeah, it might be these gliders here that we're seeing. Want some big commercial jet to focus on. So we've got these little hang gliders here doing loop-de-loops all around the place. I'll just zoom in a bit on that. So there's the Waimak River. So that looks like a tow plane though, that one. Glider. Slightly in the way there, alien. Just move him out the way. I've changed the way they do the font here. Okay, it's got the altitude there, 1,000 feet. We should be able to see that quite easily. But I think it's too far away from us. What about here? But we'll keep scanning the skies, see what we get. Well, the cloud cover at the moment. I'm not sure if that's current. Let's just reload it. So we had this big cloud come over. So at the moment we've got a gap. There we are, there's the gap. We've got this light cloud still in the way. Yeah. We shouldn't be in darkness. What's going on? 3 p.m. Why is it in the dark there? Normally, when the sun goes down, it doesn't go to infrared, but it looks like it's gone to infrared mode. Well, anyway, that shows you the cloud as well. And looks like we're pretty clear for wee while anyway. So we'll see how that goes. The moon's at 48% light. So when does that come up? Let's see. Sunrise early in the morning and disappears by 6 p.m. That's 3 p.m. now. So the sun disappears, the moon disappears as well, which is bad. Because I really want a full moon for sky watching, because it illuminates everything a lot better. At the moment, the sun's heading towards the horizon to the west, and will disappear probably in a couple of hours, 3 hours probably. Forgot to check. All the different planets. Sun, what's it say there? Yep. Same as the moon. Although I don't know if that's current. Let's reload it, just make sure. Okay, what's it say now? So it sets at 6 p.m. Well, how come that's got a different time there for the moon? Says there we won't see the moon till about 3 o'clock in the morning. So not what the other screen said. Must be old. Let's reload that one then. I've got to always make sure to reload just in case. Sunrise 6 a.m. Oh yeah, current time. No, it's the same there. Oh no, I was reading the sun. Oh, that's got the sun on it as well. We want the moon. Oh right, here we go. Moon sets at 10:22 a.m. and doesn't show its head till 2 a.m. in the morning. According to that one. It's not what it said there though, was it? I don't think it's taking... right, it hasn't taken into account daylight savings. I mean, one of them's got it wrong. That's 1 hour out. Stupid thing. Why is that one out? You always got to check up on these things. Where's the current time? So it's a different program, you see. Live. How'd you change it though? It says Christchurch, but it's got the wrong thing. Wrong time. Doesn't give us current time there. Let me just reload that again. Time and date service, you'd expect to have the right time. I don't think that's changed it. No. How do we change it then? Well, that's kind of stupid, isn't it? Can't have it 1 hour out. I think I'm reading it wrong. Anyway, we'll just have to be aware of that. It's 1 hour out at the moment. Should be a button to report bug. Then, let's see. We have a time zone. September, 1 hour forward. So, why has it not got the right time? Well, one of these has got to be wrong. Maybe that's correct and the other one's wrong. Oh no, it's the same site. It should be identical. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It does say 250. And here it says 144. Unless I'm missing something, I don't know. It's possible. Got the right. We got the right date on it. 7th. It's definitely the 7th. It's got the right current time. So why is that different to the other one? That doesn't make any sense. It's the same site. Unless this table here is wrong. No, still come up. Being below horizon. Hasn't changed it there. Sun. The sun's not below horizon. That doesn't make any sense. Ah. It's not taking it at the current time, but looks of it. How do we get it to the current time? Should be live. Oh, there we go. A little toggle switch there. Yeah, so as we scroll that, it turns it off. Oh, right, okay. Well, that makes more sense now. Okay, so we know it's northwest, because that's what we got on the camera. I'll just bring that back around. So that's northwest on that camera there. That way's looking north. That way's west. There's more west than there is north at the moment though. And there's the rest of the north going that way. Someone stuck a ladder in the way. Dad. It's very quiet today. Where's all the birds? Now that's on the way there. I'll just stick him back up there. So we go back there. Is it updated? No, it still says 2:50. It's still 1 hour difference. That's kind of weird. Anyway, we just have to be aware of it. What was that one? Government. Alright. Alright, I can hear a plane. Let's see if I can see it. There it is. We got it. Way up there. Little tiny one. And if we shrink it down, might have gone past. You see they passed very quickly. And would have passed over the roof. That's looking in the same way up here. So it looks like it was heading south, so it should be on that camera there, maybe. Can we see it? Almost looks like a TR3V there. What is that? Some sort of artifact? A reflection on the window. It's kind of weird, doesn't it? What the hell is it? Oh yeah, it has to be a reflection. I can see the window. Looks like a roof line here. Just shows you how you can be fooled by reflections. Didn't see where that plane disappeared to though. But it was very small. We'll see if the next one comes along. Best to look on this widescreen one here first and watch the map, of course. So let's see, we should be able to go back to the flight radar, and you can see there's suddenly a lot of planes. So looks like we've got a big one coming this way, this one, although it looks like it's going to fly straight above us. A320, 33,000 feet. Oh, there's the one we just saw, is it? That one? We're about here somewhere, so this one's coming up. 7,000 feet. Yeah, that was the plane we saw, wasn't it? We saw that. Well, that was only a few pixels long, but this shows clarity you can get from these security cameras nowadays with Sony chip on them. So we got one heading our way. Should be on this camera. You'd think somewhere around about here. So maybe we've already missed it. They do move quite quick. And it should appear on this one too. We should be able to hear it. I'll just turn on the speaker there. We'll just listen for it on that. I think it stays on if we shrink it. It puts a green border around it when the audio's on. And we can go to this one. So you can listen to Mike on one camera while we're looking on other cameras. Unfortunately, I can't move this quick enough to be able to zoom in on stuff. But it is something we're working on. I often get birds landing on this one that rotates around though. Was that a butterfly I just saw then? Normally see a lot of bees because Dad's got some hives at the back. But I'm not seeing many bees fly past. There's the hives there, but they're a bit in the dark now. We'll just do a pan around. So I went to that jet, and I thought we would have had it by now. Oh, it's a fair distance away still, is it? I think it might have been too high up for us to see it. Yeah, it's past. I didn't see it though. Let's see, can we see it now? Should be around here somewhere. 33,000 feet. Is any white light flickering off something? So we're looking north. That's north, slightly east, so it should be visible. I'll just do the zoom. Oh, we've got a bug on the screen. UFO people. Oh, there's a bee. I just went zooming past. Yeah, can't see any planes or gliders. But this is only a 2K camera, 2.5K, not 4K unfortunately. I did order the 4K and the Chinese sent me a 2.5K. Typical really, isn't it? So I decided just to stick with it and get partial refund. They weren't too happy about it. Now, if something's going to happen, while I'm looking that direction, it'll be good. Now I better see who's around on the side chat. Who we got out there? First time I've seen you. Hey Karen, how's it going? Hey Karen. Yeah, third time. Well, fourth. Had to kill the last one. That deleted that one. There's a bad start. No audio. Titties and beer. What's that meant to mean? Titties and beer. Are you new, Pearl? Well, a couple of weeks now. Karen, I'm not sure if you're still there. Looks like the YouTube hasn't announced that I'm live. I'll just check, see if there's nothing funny going on there. No, looks like it's all working there. 37 minutes gone already? No way. So yeah, we're testing out some new cameras that I've set up. It's taken a wee while to get there. I've got them permanently outside. Most of them are wired LAN now. And you can see the quality is quite good. All of them are 2.5K or higher. But yeah, it would be good to have more activity in the sky that we can actually film. Shame we don't live closer to the airport, I guess. We got all these gliders, but I'm just not seeing them. We've got another plane heading towards us here. This is how you do sky watching properly, by the way, guys. Using the apps. So where's this one going? It's coming from Wellington and heading to Dunedin. So that one's going to fly right over us again. That one's at even higher, 36,000 feet. So let's see, it won't be too far away. Another 10 minutes, it'll be right over us probably. What's the speed of that at the moment? 783 kilometers per hour. Imagine having that in a car. That would be awesome. It'll be in Dunedin in 46 minutes. That's way down the bottom of South Island here. It's heading down to here, I think. So it just shows you 40 minutes to get down to there. That's probably the airport there, I'd say. There's a strange sound on the mic on that camera at the moment. We won't see any satellites. You can see here you have to have the right angle and the darkness to be able to see satellites where I am. And well, normally this ones we can see here with our eyes. So that one there should be visible. Sept Tari RB, whatever that is. What is that? Space tracking catalog. Orbit. 1,000 kilometers up. So we can't even see high altitude jets at the moment. There'll probably be a few pixels. I don't know if we're able to see that one. That one's at the south of us here. So our camera would be about here. So we might be able to see that on one of the cameras. I don't know. I think the sun will blind us. It should be heading off near where that sun is there. But this is fisheye camera, you can tell by the curvature. It looks better at night time when all the stars start popping out. This camera also got water in it and I've repaired it, and I think again some of the silicone gel must be a little hole inside that dripped into, but it's too hard to fix it now. And those cameras cost like $70 US with postage, so but it's good to get it going. I thought it was dead after water got through poor Japanese sealant on it. What's that up there? Is that a bird? Can see something up there. What's that there? They're back building their nests. Could be a spider web, is it? What the hell is that? Could be a bird looking over the edge. Yeah, I think it's a little bird here popping out. He's building a damn nest in the eaves there. As soon as spring comes, they all come back and start getting into the loft again. They think it's good here because it's like Mac Cafe with the bees. There's around the corner here's another couple of beehives of dads. And I think that's great, you know. Enough food here to feed the babies. This one's a right mess at the moment. Is it reflecting off the bushes or something? It's not normally that bad. But the main thing is we want to see what the sky looks like rather than down here anyway. But yeah, I can't see that satellite that was passing. It's just too bright. There's a bird. This one's on Wi-Fi, so it's a wee bit jerky. Especially if there's a microwave going. Microwave oven, that is. What have we got down? There's another nest building going on up here too, by the blackbird. It's normally sitting up there. There's a bee, this flying part. I got it angled up more rather than looking at the footpath here. out the back for sky watching. Now I have got another one of these cameras I've yet to set up on a tripod, so I'll do that soon. It's just a matter of finding time to mount it with cable ties, because it's not designed to be mounted on a tripod, but being a Kiwi, we find a way to do it. So we went to all these planes. See, that one went past us and we didn't even hear it. 36,000 feet. Should have been on that camera if we were going to see it on this one here. Can't see any white blob in the sky, or if it had a contrail, that would be really good. Sometimes they produce the contrails and you can see how big the plane is. And then you can look on the map and see what altitude it is. And it's just like a little speck moving in the sky if you can see it at all. It's probably easier to see it when it's night time than it is, because the lights are on, of course, and at night time than daytime. Well, the lights are on all the time, I guess, but they're easier to see at night time. No, can't see a damn thing happening. The birds are not even doing much, are they? Yeah, it's a smudgy mess as well. That's the limitation of having glass for lenses and cameras. They're working on new technology called meta lenses that uses titanium rods, where it's going to, if they ever perfect it, which they probably will, we won't have any of this problem at all. We'll be able to see the sun perfectly without all this lens flaring. So these are colour night vision, but all these ones are set on infrared. These ones will stay on colour mode. Well, I can switch these ones as need to. So the infrared can actually see more faint light than the colour mode can. But the colour mode, you can actually see the colour lights, like red of the planes and the white light, of course. This pan it around. And I still didn't see anything there. So I can zoom in on the screen here, or I can zoom the camera as well. But the problem with the camera, it can actually go out of focus unless it's got a object to focus on. And we need a cloud really to focus onto something. Never seen it so cloud free. Okay, I think that's at maximum distance, but we didn't see anything. And there you go. I think I've managed to see gliders once, and I think it was only like 2 pixels. So we'd be really lucky to spot a glider. But it'll give us a good thing to try and do a zoom on, because unlike the bigger planes that are moving really fast, the gliders, you'd have time to zoom on it. That's what's good about the presets. It always goes to whatever you set it on for the zoom level. I thought we had a bird. Oh yeah, it was there. It was there, wasn't it? Can't see it now. They don't, as soon as they see the camera moving, they get all scared. Watch out, he's moving the camera. Now birds like that, you normally have to set it up and just hope they come and land in front of the camera and not move it, because they will notice. Come on, why aren't you moving? I think the motor's sticking on this camera now. Okay. I would have thought that was looking towards where most of the gliders are. There should be a few around us, and we should be able to see one of them. But I'm not seeing anything. You can see when we zoomed in, just enough little breeze just to knock it a millimetre just shows up. It's not too bad though. And the little wobbling does help to stay in focus. What happened there? What happened there? Is it switching? Is it switching to black and white mode? No, it can't be. It's gone less blue for some reason. We've got birds sky bombing us. Oh, now it's come. That's kind of weird. It looks like it was in between IR and color mode then. That was kind of weird. I've never seen that happen before. Yeah, well, I should have cleaned my screen because I've got some little dust particles which you think are planes, and until you move around you see them moving, staying in put, but the image behind them is moving. Yeah, it's good to have heat again though, but it's probably going to get really, really hot summer, I reckon. Beats all that cold and your hands freezing while you're working on the computer. At least you got a oil heater on or something. Now let's go down a bit. The thing with zoom, it needs intelligent zoom. You need to be able to, wherever your cursor is, that's where it should zoom into. But as we zoom, Also got something on the washing line. As you see it doesn't go where the cursor is. Alright, always goes lower and lower and lower. So let's focus on that cloud there. Almost looks like a dog head, doesn't it? It's got a funny ear going this way. Eye, nose. Well, it could be a dragon, I suppose. You can see how much we're zoomed in. This is when we need a UFO to show up. Oh look, it's already changing, see that? Its snout is getting shorter and his nose is going upwards. Oh, I can hear a plane. Where is the sucker? I can hear it, but I can't see it. We got this little fine cloud cover coming in now. Well, the plane sounds disappeared. So I'm not sure whereabouts it was. Sounded like it was a little tiny plane. We'll have a look on the map. Sound like a prop plane. So what do we got up here? Got a lot of gliders. What's that one there? Oh, we've got a Qantas. $6,000 It's just taken off from the airport. I don't think it was that one. Private. Let's see, we used to get pictures of the little planes, so I'm not sure why we're not getting that. Maybe because it knows we've scaled. Oh no, it hasn't got any picture of it. 2,300 feet. Squawk, whatever it is. Squawk. Private. Ah, it's a Piper, that's what we heard. It would have been a little tiny little speck on the screen. So they're using Piper planes to tow the gliders, what looks like. They're the ones they use for banner planes. So it's funny you can't scroll down here though to get the information. What's that one? Oh right, that's the one we hit. Flew right over top of us, or near us. So it was at the southeast. So this is east going this way, and that's north. That's south going down that way, and that's west going over that way. Now normally I'd have a compass because I modified it. This one here, modified it with a pouch that you can put a smartphone in it, and I can take remote control of that phone and grab the screen of what's on the screen with a compass app. But I haven't set it up since last year, so if I scroll down, I have to zoom out as well. Oh, look at that. A compost bin. So we zoom out. Now you can start to see the packet that you put the smartphone in. I think it's probably got a lot of bird crap on it because they roost on it. So yeah, if you had a look at my past episodes on YouTube, I actually show you how I modify it and build it up. And bought this big tripod for it all. The camera is as big as my head. It's a really big one. And the big ones have optical zoom, you see, because they have this mechanical thing and where they slides on a rail back and forth, in and out. What have we got at 9? What have I got in 9 position? Okay, right to the edge of the house here. So that's now looking northwest. I didn't move it much. I've got a bit of lens flare here. It's a good day to spot something, isn't it? So makes you wonder why we can't see anything on it. I'll just check up in the comments, anybody around? No, it's very funny not to get any people show up. On Pilled, I don't know how many's watching based on that there. On the chat pop out. Doesn't have any stats whatsoever. Anyway. Probably talking to myself at the moment. And what else is normal? Abnormal. Let's just go around. You can see a dish on someone's house. Let's have a player zooming in on that one. There's a bird sky bombing. They don't like me rotating the camera around. Yeah, let's zoom in into it. And you see what happens. See, when you zoom, it doesn't adjust the camera to keep it on target. Now you're meant to be able to have gestures, but it doesn't work very well for the camera. It takes like 5 seconds to respond. So there's a satellite dish. How far can we get zoomed in on that? Still going. It's pretty good. Of course the arrows are around the wrong way because I've got the camera upside down. What's that? Was that a glider? I saw something there. Was it a bird or a glider? I don't know. So if we zoom out from that, you can see it's not super responsive. It's a fair distance away. Yeah, I don't know what. Well, that flew by. Whether it's a glider turning. They would be in that direction. That's the problem with gliders. So a bird just went past. They don't make any sounds, so it doesn't give us any idea with the sound where to look. Is that something on my screen, or is that something there? I'm not sure. Let's just zoom in that one. Oh, what's happened? Yeah. I think it was something on the screen. Just wobbling around a bit, camera. So yeah, you spend a long time looking into the sky to catch a UFO, I guarantee it. Can't even get balloons here. I've never ever seen a balloon in the sky yet. Not like America. I think we're just too far away for weather balloon launches at the airport. I can hear a small plane again. It's here somewhere, but where? It's picking up on this camera, so we should be able to see it. Can you see it? Because I can't. Oh, here it goes. Where's it gone? I had it then. There it is, right at the edge. Bugger. Just as when I zoom in here, it chops off the top for some reason. Because you zoom in with that, right? And it cuts off the top. Well, I should be zooming in with the browser one. Or the Windows one, I should say. So that small plane just went over us. That would be the Piper. Let's see if we can see it on the map. One of these ones. That one there just went right over top of us. Oh, it could be that one. Let's just have a look at that one. 2,000 feet almost. Oh, there it is. Prop plane. That's what we saw again, wasn't it? Before I lost zooming in. There you go. So I guess you a rough idea. Around about here somewhere. Yeah, I've seen it. The sun's getting closer to the horizon here. So daylight will start fading. Oh, I just saw something then. What was that bird? I need more screens. It'll be like a security center. But how would you be able to stream multiple screens at the same time? Because that's really what you want. And then just flick between the screens that you're capturing automatically as where your cursor goes. So me was facing the wrong direction after all that. We need to be around about 2. Well, that's where most of the action's been happening. Over this way. What's happening there? Let's change into infrared. It's doing something strange there. There we go. Auto calibrates all the time. Well, that's a waiting game, I guess. And that one's still a mess, that camera. You can see the fisheye goes around. It's on a funny angle, I know, but it works for the sky watching that portion there. Oh, we have a problem, Houston. NVR can't keep up. That'll come right in a minute, probably. The problem with the NVRs, most of them are still only 100 megabit LAN. Alright, finally come off again. So we should get audio back. I don't know why it does that though. That shouldn't drop out. That one's on a LAN connection. Yeah, that window's really dirty. All the marks. But you can see the camera, the LEDs. I've got some tinfoil because it gets very hot in this window, keeping it nice and cool. You can see the reflection of the camera in the window. And what's good about this one, it's 4K, but it's not fisheyed. As you can see, it's not bending the image. Yeah, it's gone a bit quiet again, hasn't it? Okay, I've got a big jet coming this way, Qantas. Where's that going? Looks like it's landed, is it? No. What does it say? Ah, it's not one of those 2-engine jet ones. Wellington to Christchurch, so there's the airport. So it must be going to do a UE, then land. Yep, there we go. It's doing some funny angles there. It's probably already touched down. Oh, sounds like we might have someone out the back, have we? Or next door. Must be next door. Oh, we'll keep going till dinner time anyway. Something might happen. Let's have a look at the other tabs. Okay. This one was looking at all the current satellites. So that's all the satellites above us, but it's mostly Starlink. He's certainly been busy, hasn't he? But we can't see any of those on the camera. I'm not sure what red means. I think means they're too dark to see. But they're above us. How's the cloud going? Nice clear sky. Yep. We got Mars next to the Sun. Okay. What magnitude is it? 1.74. You'd expect to be able to see that. The smaller the number, the more visible it is. So for our human eyes, anything 3 or less should be visible in the sky. And the Sun is a good negative magnitude normally. It can't be right, can it? It's normally a negative number. What's it say there? Can't quite see. Reckons it's 4. And that can't be right. Mercury. It's picking up a star, is it? Not the Sun. It's picking up a star behind it, is it? It's not picking up the Sun. Stupid. Oh yeah, there we go. Picking up little stars behind the Sun. Oh yeah, that's what's going on. So how can we get the Sun? Venus is there as well. -4, I see. That's the brightest planet normally. 4, 5 there. So I wonder if we can see Venus then. So what those lens flares is, one of them might be Venus. On this camera here. I don't think we're going to see it. There's the Sun. It's going to be somewhere over here, low to the horizon. Yeah, it's blinded by the Sun. Oh, we've got people outside. and Mum outside. So, yeah. That's the best camera, but it hasn't got any zoom feature, unfortunately. It's got the latest technology in it. This one's a couple of years old now. It's less sensitive to light. But it has a nice clear picture. So, what's that one there? Negative 0.6. Another big one here. It's got a few big light sources. But we can't see them. The sun blinds them out. Oh, over there. Started auto playing it. And some background music I had going when I was going to go and get a drink or something. There's Charlie Roo. He's got his sock ball in his mouth. His favourite toy. You know, just make a ball out of socks. Most dogs just rip it to bits, but he doesn't. He puts it in the hallway, hides around the corner, hoping someone will come around and kick it for him. I hate it how it auto plays. But it's all grey. I suppose we could play some background music.
Diving for a dream, scintillas in the stream, hoping for what's true. I'm trawling for honor in this shadow.
Oh, look at that Ricky does. He's actually now the SoCal director of MUFON. Southern California. He's worked his way up the power grid there, I guess. But I've known him for 8 years as a investigator.
Sister of the Pleiades walks in beauty like the
Excuse me.
dark and
Another round.
now lost to me.
Not So no one's interested in sky watching. They're only interested in if he catches something really good and then show them.
That's the only point that's fixed. I once believed in love. Even love cannot bridge this rift. Where is my lucky seventh sister of the Pleiades, who walks in a beauty.
Can't believe how few clouds there are around today.
All that is best, dark and bright. Now lost to me. Now lost to me.
Look at all that bird shite.
There is no bridge. There's nothing here.
Nothing here yet.
You'll just be finished in your magnitude until you're disappeared. Where is my lucky star tonight? The seventh sister of the Pleiades, who walks in beauty like the night. Oh, that is best of dark and bright. Now lost to me. Now lost to me.
There we go. Shut it, go away.
Who's my lucky star? That is the only point that's
Ah, the Mount Cook one. Coming from Mount Cook over here. No, West Coast. Flew over. Did you like that music? I like it. I don't know why he didn't make millions of dollars off that song. Yeah, no one to talk to. Bit of a shame. I thought I had it on loop. It looks like it turns it off. Stick it in the background. How's that?
Sundial for a dream, scintillas in the stream, hoping for what's true. I'm trawling for honor in this shadow.
Yeah, we've not had any big planes really fly over today. I bet as soon as we stop the live show though, probably be like 50 of them fly overhead. And the hang gliders are out in force today, aren't they? Yeah, that'd be good to do that, wouldn't it? A bit of hang gliding. Fly up and down the coast of New Zealand on the best day ever. So there's the Rakaya River, and that's the Waimakariri. But if they come from Christchurch Airport, they've got a fair distance away, haven't they? Okay, we've got one heading towards us over here. A320. That's going to go past us, heading on to one symbolic foot. That's that Queenstown one, is it? Yeah, Queenstown International. I was just looking at the code here. So it's coming from a long distance down here. There's Queenstown. And there's the big lake. When you come to New Zealand, you always go to Queenstown. South Island is the best for tourists, really. Up here is a bit more warmer, but it's very crowded. There's like millions of people up there. Yeah, it's getting a fair speed on. I wonder if we could see that on the camera. It's directly in the way of the sun at the moment. And this one here. Should be passing through there somewhere. Let's try the other camera. This one, but it's a bit of a mess. Should be over here somewhere. Let's just check the map again. Yeah, it's in that blob of light. How far up is it? 31,000 feet. Whoa, 900 kilometers per hour. I don't think you would hear it anyway. I'll just pause that for a minute. The problem with fisheye camera, it concentrates a lot of the light more because it bends it around, right? Should be up here somewhere. 31,000 feet. I lost that one again. I wonder if we can zoom the camera around and get it. Retry. It makes it a bit stiff. Okay. That one's less corrupted by the sunlight because it's not a fisheye. Can be any plates. So we're looking at the roof of the house here. Oh, got a bird. Just seeing and then see if we see something. What the hell is that? That's kind of weird. Must be an edge of cloud. Alright, edge of a lens flare. Ah, what's that there? Yeah. Another lens flare, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a bit of a shame we can't see that. Oh, here it is. Alright, there's a bird. Ah, almost looked like a glider, didn't it? What was that? A seagull? It's about all we're going to get in small planes. Just shows you how quick stuff moves. Yeah, I should have seen that plane. Whereabouts is it now? It's gone right past us. So what's the next one? This one here, a little small tow plane, is it? Alright, two engines, prop, with a cargo to that's right on top of us, so why can't we see that? Or why can't we hear it? Should better get it on these two. I'm not seeing anything. Or hearing anything. Suppose I could turn on that mic as well. Now we've got two mics. Two mics are better than one, but not always. Now we can hear it zooming in, right? But like $6 Million Man with his robotic eye. So I'd like to have intelligent things, like, you know, I'd like to be able to have the software work out. I want to zoom into that and just keep it in the middle as you zoom in, but it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Let's go work this way a wee bit. Ooh, we're coming in fast. I forgot to get a drink. Oh, it's very quiet. Got two mics on now, I see. It's like having a bionic ear. Biotic. So we know the camera's over this side, the other one, and it's looking at that tree here. So it's in the area that we can't get to for this one. Pretty much looking straight up there. Perfect day to sky watching, there's not much happening. It sucks, man, it really sucks when it's like this. The wind's picking up. Yeah, it's just a waiting game until something comes up. That's where you need music. There's a big jet over there. It's not even going to go close to us. Queen's Town to Auckland. Everyone's heading off to Coolangatta, Australia. What a name. 1500 feet. You think you might be able to see that one though for there on that other camera. Should be somewhere here. Might be slightly further around though. Of course that means the sun's gonna make it too hard to see it. I've got too far away now, I think. That one's coming to Christchurch. Now the 2 prop engine plane. ATR. And watching. Hey, we had some drop by. Had a like on it. Yo, yo. He's out there. We got someone. There we got Lorenzo. That sounds like a cool name. Sounds a bit like sorrow. Whereabouts are you? We should be able to sky watch and chat at the same time though. I don't know, let's have a look. There we go, can make it a little smaller. Although it hasn't sort of made it properly, has it? It's kind of weird. It looks like an app problem to me. App. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I suppose I could. Go to 6. Yeah, looks like it's a problem. It's kind of weird that it cuts it at half off. I should have gently readjust, shouldn't it? I don't know if it's to do with that. It doesn't even give us the thing. It doesn't give us the pop-up when we put it to half screen. No, it's still clipping it. Oh, we can watch half the screen. Does that resize there? Yeah, it's a wee bit better. That's all we can do with that, I guess. So yeah, back to the chat. From the States. Okay, what side? Pacific or Eastern? We're trying to spot UFOs or planes or birds or anything really. We haven't had much luck. I think the sun's blinding some of the cameras. Thanks for joining us. I think you might be the first one, maybe the second one. Someone did say hi. Pacific, so California, is it? Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. San Diego. It'd have to be California, wouldn't it? Here we go. Still, we got no amazing things happening in the sky. I can just get to that one there. And you can see the sun slowly going down. So we've been doing 2 hours of sky watching on this nice sunny day in Christchurch, New Zealand, at the bottom of the world. So if you don't know where New Zealand is, let's see, how can we show you? Well, there's I don't think I've got a map up. Yeah. So I'm in Christchurch there. If we zoom out, does that want to be satellite? Oh, pretty crappy. I'm not sure what they're using for a map. I'm not using Google, what looks of it. What they're using, Bing Maps or something. DuckDuckGo. How come it won't zoom out anymore? I suppose it's different. So you're over here somewhere. Los Angeles upwards. And we're way down here. I still prefer Google Maps though. Okay, I guess DuckDuckGo. Don't use them because they're spying on us. How do we get Google on? I didn't say Zoom. So Google. That's just one already brought it up. Oh, that's annoying. So that's the problem with Google. It automatically takes you to street level, and you don't want that, especially on a live stream. So I'm down here. But their map is a lot different, as you can see. It actually shows the plates, I guess. Plate tectonics. Where the Ring of Fire is. So we get the cold wind coming up from Antarctica, and we also get the hot wind straight from Australia. We've got a airstream here, slipstream, goes right across Christchurch from Northern Territory of all places, where it's like 47 degrees Celsius and it comes across, and the time it hits us in New Zealand it's still like 24 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, you'd have to work it out. So, duck goes, mate. You see the difference. Kind of looks washed out. And this one allows us to go right out into space. There we go. What have we got going? Now that plane has just gone past us. Time to mute him again. Can't hear anything on the speakers though. Should have been around about here somewhere. Can't hear anything. We've got two mics on. These two. So I don't know which direction to be looking, because they do move quite fast in the sky. So we haven't got much chance of capturing. Oh, that's corrected itself now. Remember it was only up to there before. That's kind of weird. That's now fixed itself up. Alright, I can hear something, I think. I think it's a plane. Not a truck or something. It's very distant, wherever it is. It's a bit hard to tell, it could be a truck. Now the sun's gone. It's going to be getting dark soon. It might have been the car we were here. Still got that funny triangle shape up there. That's hilarious. We got a TRB-3B following us. Oh, we lost the camera. That's on Wi-Fi, that one though. What's the time? 5 o'clock. I don't think there's any microwaves going, but I don't know. Alright, this one's starting to clear up now. The sun's going further around. And now we can see the yard a bit better. And the sky. Now we can see a bit of the sky better. Motorbike. Still no planes visible. Yeah, we can start to see a wee bit better on that one too now. Too much light can be a curse on these sensitive cameras. We've got a rubbish bin next to us now. A trash bin, or whatever Americans call it. I don't know how people can film UFOs all the time, because I can't. But it is fun. Trying to get them. Okay, what have we got going here? I can hear it playing. Where? What camera is it on? That's gone past already. It's got to be on this one. No, that's gone. It's frustrating that you can't get them. They need to fly slower. And we need bigger planes. At the moment, they only be little tiny ones. Must have been one of these ones here. There was the two little plane. So we're looking at the wrong camera box. But should have been again. Going to this one. It should have been somewhere up here. Going past that way. And the other camera's looking more over this way. What do you say? What do you know about aliens? Well, I've had an alien visit. I know that much. I've had a visit by alien greys doing an operation on me, and tall whites sharp in the daytime, which was quite surreal. It was wow moment where you're sort of going, wow, looking at this. And then they walk out the room and disappear. Because I said I was doing an experiment. I thought if the greys have been experimenting, trying to fix my back, which they did. Although it's not 100%, it's way better than what it was. I thought I'd just try a thought experiment, like if I'm implanted, could I contact aliens with it? So I put this experiment out. I said, look, if there's any tall whites out there, can you show yourself, but make sure it's in the daytime? And I didn't say where or when. So was it a week or 2 weeks went past, and I was sitting in the kitchen, and my parents walked in, talking, close to lunchtime, and they had this lady behind them. She was like 6 foot tall and short blonde hair, and she was wearing this really pristine white suit, and I thought, wow. And she had this shocking pink top on. So the combination was just amazing. And she was staring at me, and I was staring at her. Oh, and yeah. I thought she was waiting for my dad to give us some honey, because as I pointed out, we got some hives. We can go to this one here again. We got some hives there. Looks like someone subbed anyway. Looks like the angle's changed a wee bit. Again, it does that sometimes. I think it might be because birds land on it. and it puts it out of sync. Now, I probably won't be able to see the hives, but behind the ladder here, if the ladder wasn't in the way, you can see there's a beehive here, and I think there's another one next to it. Occasionally you see the bees flying past the cameras. So I thought she was waiting for some honey, because Dad sells obviously natural honey at what do you call it, car boot sales, you know, outside marketplaces. And if they run out, they tend to pop around and the house and ask if I can get some more, because he doesn't do the markets anymore, so they keep showing up asking for some more honey. And yeah, so I thought she was waiting for some honey, and at that time I just got an itchy eye, so I just closed my eyes and rubbed them, and then opened. She wasn't standing at the door anymore, and I said to my parents, where did the lady go? And they said, what lady? And I said, well, the lady in the white suit that was waiting for some honey. And they said, no, there was no lady with us. And Mum says, oh, Dad, you better go and check the house, see if anyone's wandered in through the open door. And he had a look and saw nobody was around. And they said, oh, you must be losing your mind. I said, no, she was definitely standing there. She was fully solid. And I closed my eyes and opened them for a split second, and she wasn't there anymore. So I don't know how that's possible. The dog wasn't even looking in that direction. He wandered in with the parents, and normally if he sees someone, he'll go dashing up to him, woof him, growl at them or whatever, because he thinks he's doing his job. Charlie Roo. We got him on this video here. Charlie Roo there. So is this little Kelpie cross border collie. So yeah, it was interesting. So at the time I didn't think about my experiment about the tall whites. It wasn't until later in the night I thought, oh, I wonder if that was a tall white. She had the right height. But I did an episode on it, and I actually have a picture of a very close approximation of what the woman looked like in an episode, which I don't have a link to my channel here on YouTube. But it's well worth having a watch of it, and you can see where I was sitting in the kitchen and where the door was. But the funny thing is, a lot of activity always happens around that particular chair, or that doorway, I should say. It's like there's a portal there or something. So yeah, another few days passes, or 4 days, I'm not absolutely sure now. I probably have to look at my episodes, because I generally made them either the day after the event happened, so I could document it. So the next time I got up and went to the kitchen. It was about 11 o'clock in the morning, I think. I was the first one up, and I was sipping on a cup of Earl Grey tea. And this 7-foot tall man materialized in the doorframe. And he was wearing shorts, because it was in February, where it was like probably mid-summer, and he was doing the thumbs up to me, waving the hand up and down. I thought, this is really weird. I should be really scared. And it's before I had kitchen cameras put in the kitchen. After that event, I thought I got to order some cameras and set them up, but nothing has happened since I set up the cameras, not with the tall whites or the aliens, at least. Unfortunate. But it's only another story, right? It's just another story. You could either say I'm crazy or whatever. But yeah, he just barely fit underneath the door frame anyway. He was sort of bending over. And someone was coming around the corner, because it's like an L-shaped house. Don't know if I can run up something else here to draw it. This is what happens when you ask questions on the Out There channel. He will always be honest and tell you. I was hoping other people would come on and tell me their experiences to see how similar it is to my experience. Now, I was a skeptic, a hardcore skeptic, until that event. Then I started being less skeptical about people claiming. So the house is like this, one side of it, and then we've got the other section of the house going that way, and you got the hallway. You got the master bedroom here. This is where we got one camera looking that way at the moment, which is that one here. So that's where that camera is. And you can see the sun's starting to go down now, and that's in color mode. It'll go darker and darker, and it's also filming through a tinted winter, that one, which is slightly brown. So the kitchen is here, and then we have like a hallway goes down that way. It's a bit hard to get it in proportion, but I'm in this bedroom here at the moment, this one here. If I can do it better. Let's see if I can do it better. We've got my bedroom here. Oh, where's the rest of it gone? The hallway's disappeared. I've done too much. And there's the bathroom next door. And then we have the toilet. Americans normally have their toilet in the bathroom, but we have it separate. And then we have the laundry. And then the hallway goes this way. Like that. So I'm currently in this room here. And you got like the laundry there, which connects to a garage here. And there's another bedroom, two bedrooms other side of the kitchen. One there, with the hallway going down, although I haven't drawn it very well here. Kitchen, then you got the lounge or sitting area here. Well, most of it actually goes like that, and there's a little room there, which is like another part of the lounge. But this is the dining area, first lounge. But yeah, it's an L-shaped thing there, and the doorway is where the front door comes in here. In between, front door goes this way, and the hallway connects to that little hallway there, and the woman was standing there in that mess there. Well, where the tall whites would show up, and I was sitting in a chair over here and looking across, because the kitchen is here for the cook area, and over there where this chair is a dining table. Oh, right, before we got some plane coming up. Although, which camera is it on? Is it a plane or is it a truck? Sounds like a plane. Can we see anything? It's gone already, I guess. Oh, it's gone over the other direction behind us. We'd have to check the map again. What did we have coming over this? That one there. That's the one. We missed it. Missed it again. Yeah, so I'm not sure if he's still there or not. Yeah, so the guy doing the finger, he disappeared instantly. Just went ping, gone. And I thought, wow, that was amazing. It wasn't transparent, it wasn't like an apparition. And I think it was my mother. I was coming from the master bedroom around the corner of that long hallway. And it knew and it disappeared. Which is a shame, because I would have liked her to see it and verify that I wasn't going crazy or anything, right? So another week passes past, and I don't know why it shows up in three Trinity. It almost sounds religious, I know, but a third one showed up, but this one was just amazing. The third sighting. So again, I got up. I think I was the only one up at the time, and it was like again 11 a.m. in the morning, and I was in the corner in that chair sipping on tea, and I had shut the door while I made the tea and didn't realise the dog was outside, but he come back in and he was laying on the carpet outside the sliding door, moaning a wee bit to try and get attention. So this beautiful, probably in their 20s, I'd say, just showed up walking down the hallway, because I can see just slightly into the hallway on the angle I was on, and she was half formed, so only the waist upwards was visible and the rest of her was transparent or not there at all, and she sort of was like gliding in, and I thought, Jesus, this is an apparition. Or I didn't think about tall whites again. I didn't think it was, but she was blonde, long hair. She had really nice clothing on. She didn't look at me, but she sort of glided into the kitchen and stopped at the dining table, which was like 3 meters away. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, probably about 8 to 10 feet away. And she looked at me, and then she turned her head and looked at the door where the dog was laying, and was looking at him, seeing what he was complaining about. And she just stood there for quite a while, and I wish I had it on camera. Because it was something, one in a lifetime experience to see that. And I was fully awake, and this time I was made sure not to rub my eyes or blink. I was going to stare at this thing to see what would happen to it. And sure enough, someone comes around the hallway again, and we don't hear him, but it's Dad this time, and he comes through the kitchen. And doesn't even look at this girl standing in the middle of the kitchen there, or the dining area. And he goes into the other lounge and opens up the curtains, comes back through, and he basically walks through her. And I thought, oh well, he doesn't see her, clearly he doesn't see her. And I just said to him, and she's still standing there, I said, you just walked through a beautiful blonde lady. And he said, you should be lucky. as if we're going to get a blonde lady in my life. And she turned around and she glided off straight for where she came in the door frame. And as she got to the door frame, she disappeared. And as far as I'm concerned, it really happened. But the question was, why did I see the 3 tall whites? Well, obviously I asked for it to happen, and maybe there's 3 tall whites in the area paid a visit. I don't know why. I don't know why they all had to show up. But there were a male one, an older lady one in the 40s, 50s maybe, and this 25-year-old or whatever it was girl, and the boy doing the finger, 7-foot one. He would have been maybe 20s as well. But yeah, bit of shame Dad didn't see it. I don't know what he would do, because he's a real skeptic, right? But I have documented these episodes and drawn pictures of them, or done it with the editor. Yeah, I don't know. Have you had any sightings yourself? So we're just going to go here until dinner time, I guess, and then we'll wrap up. The sun is going down. I got that open, have I? Oh right, I could have shown you here. I have got this open already. Got so many browsers open. So if you go to the home tab, I'll post a link to it. Oh, Google have slammed me. Something's gone wrong. And if you go down here to the bottom, I'll post the link to the actual playlist again. Let's see. And go to this one here. Paul's own experience with aliens and ghosts. So click on that one. And you can start watching them all if you want. But they're not in any order, I don't think. So I'll just post that one there. Well, this skeptic seems to get a lot of stuff happening into him. And I'm trying to work it out rationally, right, with science and stuff. Whether it's mind tricks or some sort of black ops space satellite somehow beaming down and influencing your brain cells somehow, or visual cortex. So you can actually influence the brain. They know they've been studying that at universities, and if they stimulate it with magnetic fields, they can make you see things that are not there. So I think that might be part of the paranormal side of things. You're not actually seeing it with your eyes, but you're seeing it with your mind. And likewise, they're able to CAT scan while you're looking at images and take those signals from your brain and from the visual cortex and reassemble a picture. Although it's like an out of focus sort of artistic drawing of what you're seeing. Just shows what they're capable of doing nowadays. So I have covered it in past live shows. But yeah, if you go down the side here, you got all the various chapters about my experiences. And I know it sounds crazy, but probably means I'll never ever get a job again, because I'm on sickness benefit now because of my eyesight. I'm waiting for operation for a few years now, and COVID sort of kicked that out as well. But if you go down here, I got various captures from my cameras that I got since those incidents, and there's an apparition that forms in that doorway, and it triggers the sensor lights, which is kind of interesting, and also corrupts the image a wee bit. I call it the Slimer because it looks like from the Ghost Busters. So down here somewhere, I talk about the people in white. There's one there. So if I click on that one there, you can look at the timestamps. Look, I was playing around with some music there too. So come almost Christmas Eve. Okay, this is the first one. I was sitting in the chair in the dining room, well, dining room / kitchen. So this is the lady in a white suit and shocking pink, but her top was more red pink. This was the closest I could get at the time. I was nodding off, and my parents walked into the kitchen and were talking and looking at the bench paperwork, and the dog was wandering over towards where I was, not looking at. She looks a bit like David Bowie, actually. Now look at it. I could see this woman in. Yeah, so I really talked about the story, but yeah, does look a bit like David Bowie, but yeah. She was like 6 foot. She was just like that. But what's interesting, I did a search online to see anyone has seen a tall white, wearing white suit and shocking pink top and have short blonde hair. And I did actually find something. It's happened in Australia, which is kind of interesting because it's across the water. And I think I talk about it in this episode here. I should have put some chapters on it, but I haven't. Aliens are real. No, that's not it. But yeah, here's the kitchen anyway. I got a photograph. So there's the front door I was talking about, and it's got some other doors that close off the hallway, but they're open at the moment on that one. So that was my view, sitting in the chair, angled right across. And my parents would come in this side of the bench here. I think I got some other pictures off the kitchen. Looking at the other way. So if I'm standing in the doorway where that lady was, that's what she would have been seeing, and I was sitting in the chair over here, looking straight across here. Since then I've got a camera set up here and nothing much has happened since then apart from lights switching on by something that's not there. And also just before I got the camera, I was sitting in the stool here at the bench, and the doorknob turned and the door flung open. And then a gust of cold air went right behind me, sitting in that thing, and I thought, well, that was kind of creepy. But yeah, you can go and watch those. There's a link there, and I posted up here. Tool Lights story. I posted up there on Pilled because I'm on streaming there at the same time. At least I think I am. And no one's popped up since I started the stream. I think sky watching's a wee bit too much for most people because it is a long, tedious process. But yeah, so there's no point in playing that again, but go and check it out. And of course I got the other ones talked about here. I was trying to find where it was talking about the Australia thing. Here it is here. It looks just like her, but what's funny though is because my channel's called the Out There channel. The article is "Truth is Out There." I thought that's kind of synchronicity right there, right? But yeah, kind of looks like her, doesn't it? And the story was that she showed up at, let's see, the eyes are blue, twice the size of human eyes. I didn't think my ones I saw were though, but they're just larger people. Can live up to 800 years. Well, we can't. I think she showed up at ABC News Channel for some reason. I'm not too sure what the story was about now, but I normally post links to the web pages I use normally somewhere in comments or actually on the thing. About another link, Aussie show. Here we go. It's actually on Vice. So let's just open that up and have a read of it now. Again. While we're waiting for the sun to set. It's gradually going down. Is that Charlie Roo woofing at someone? Okay. No, that wasn't it, was it? No, that wasn't it. We're not kidding about that story. We want the other one. The Australian news one. Did I not add it? That's a bit of a shame. Someone liked it. I don't see here anymore. Nicole. People get fed up with UFO stuff, I guess. Website, that's not spelled wrong. Read Aussie show. Canadian, no, that's not it. Looks like I might have pasted the link twice wrong. I got the wrong one. I wonder if we can find it again. Tool white might be gone now. That's the problem with news articles, they get archived, don't they? Tool white lady. ABC News. I think she showed up in ABC News for some reason. I'm not sure what it was about now. Let's see. Maybe I have to put alien in. It's always bringing up that whistleblower guy. What was the article in the video? Sometimes that helps. So it wasn't the Vice one, that was the one before. Yeah. Well, at least we've got some of it on the screen here. What did it say? There's another coincidence. My name is Paul as well. So yes, Paul ideas might be a little out there. Don't think he's talking about me. Out there channel. I tell you, synchronicities that happen all the time like that. Looks like I got it reading out, have I?
Course, where the tall whites live. Charles says they travel through space in...
Okay, let's just... maybe I got it read out here. That's probably why I didn't post the link to it. No, it must be the voice. It must be on the same article, though. Ah, well. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, where have I gone? ETs on Earth. What Paul was he talking about here? Paul's first involvement with aliens. It sounds like they're talking about me, but it's not. Come on. Can't be about the Australian one, I don't think. It's this one here.
These guys totally exist. An alleged photo of a tall white is seen on an Australian morning show.
Oh, here we go.
Via. I'm now obsessed with the tall whites. I personally can't wait to touch their soft alien skin. Charles claims they're skinny, pale-looking humanoids made of flesh and blood like the rest of us. Apparently they look Scandinavian. Their eyes are blue and twice the size of human eyes, with transparent blonde hair. They can live up to 800 years old, and instead of becoming old, short, and wrinkly like us humans, the tall whites start growing taller when they reach 400 years old. Charles says that's the equivalent of 40 human years. For most of their lives, the tall whites are about 5 feet 11 inches, but they can grow as tall as 10 feet, which would make them really good at dunking on fools.
That reminds
Unfortunately,
me of
as they grow taller,
the story of the giants on Earth, right? Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
their organ growth does not keep up with their skeletal growth, so they basically endure a deterioration process of 4 centuries as they slowly inch towards a natural death. Sucks for you, tall whites. Ostensibly, the tall whites struck a deal with the American government shortly after arriving on Earth. Charles Hall has alluded to some kind of technology exchange program, and Hellier has also implied that many of society's wonders are actually
Hellier.
just
That's what
swagger
they're
jacked
talking
from
about.
alien discoveries that have been clandestinely shared with our government. It's unclear what the tall whites got in exchange, perhaps their secret base, stocked with human food and human clothing, in the middle of the desert was enough for them, and if that's true, they are certainly a low-maintenance type of alien. It seems perplexing that a hyper-advanced species, which is able to travel through galaxies, learn English, oh yeah, apparently we taught them English, and establish contact with us would be dumb enough to give their scientific knowledge away in exchange for a couple of shirts.
So we've heard that for a while now, haven't we? But yeah, I wanted more on that. See if there's any more on that ABC News thing that we're talking about. I wanted more on this here. Kara, US military, what's that say? Has worked with aliens. Oh, claims. I thought it was Kara. Claims US military have worked with aliens. I suppose it does look like an Australian news channel. But yeah, this split an image of the lady I saw. It kind of gave me the shivers when I found the article. So I thought she was showing up at a news channel, but no, they're playing this article about her on the news channel. So I want to know if anyone's actually seen that lady wearing a shocking pink and a suit. Yeah, I just can't work it out. It's crazy, I know.
They reach 400 years.
Crazy stuff happens around here, and what they want. But yeah, I have got the other ones here too. There we go. So the first one was, didn't I say near Christmas or January? It says January there. Next one was in February. Looks of it. And another one here. The third one. Let me just have a look. Oh,
The
we got
out
some.
there channel Robert and
So we're about to talk about. So this one's got chapters. This is not a 10-minute episode. Because I didn't actually believe in the tall whites. I said, like I said earlier, I did an experiment and I said if there's any tall whites out there, make yourself visible in the daytime. And it happened. I'm not sure if I was doing it mentally only or I actually spoke it out. I think I might have spoken it out loud as well. But, yeah. Because I got the idea from this other UFO contactee story where he goes into a bank lobby and he asks in his head, is there any tall whites out there? Can you make yourself known? Because it was in, I think it might have been in the morning or somewhere in the bank. Can you come and sit next to me? And sure enough, I think he said 10 minutes later, this tall blonde walked in, lady, and sat next to him, turned and looked at him in the face, turned away, and then got up and walked out again. So I thought, oh, that sounds like a really good experiment to try. Considering I had been injected by alien greys, I thought maybe I got an implant where now I can communicate. Why is it not opening up the thing still? I'll write it down here. Let's see. Paul's new apparition. Okay, let's go to it. And this is the lady. Got a long weekend coming up in New Zealand, so the rest of my parcels are going to get delayed for an... Okay, let's give on a wee bit. I woke up when the parents come into the room, into the kitchen. Okay, I'll talk about the first one, okay. Talking about me sitting in the chair. Yeah, where's the picture of the girl? Okay. So she was standing in front of me, yeah. I was just trying to find a really close approximation of what she looked like. She was only half formed, like I said, from the waist up. But she was more stunning than any of these girls here anyway. I don't know, she had this amazing beauty to her. Like she was almost perfect, you know. And I think that's the thing with tall whites. Well, you couldn't see the bottom of the legs, but it looked like floating through, turning. So that was back in... I only got 61 views on that, 10 likes. April. So, looks like it's started in January, or the end of January. Was it? And the other one was in February. Well, I don't know, can't really go by the dates. A couple of days later. Yeah, it must have been April. Or am I talking in past tense here? I don't know now. Confusing, but yeah, that's that one. Did I actually get a picture of there? I normally find one that's really close and what she was wearing because it's fresh in the mind. And I thought I had a picture of her. Try to use the thumbnails here. So I didn't remember seeing her hands, but I saw her cut off there. I think this one was probably the closest. And she did have long hair this time. The other ones have been short hair. Closest to the cloven maybe that she was wearing. Yeah, anyway, you'd have to watch it all. I can't be bothered going over it all again, but where was the third one? That was a really strange one. I think it happened in February. I'm not sure. January, February. It seemed like weeks apart though when it happened, but that was the one we were looking at before, wasn't it? Oh, where's the second one then? That one there. Oh, it's got quite what. It's been a hot day today. Welcome to the Out There channel. Paul here with an update for Mr. Warnings. And this person was stooped over like they're quite tall and they're right in the door frame. Maybe I don't find a picture of him. Okay, I suppose that's closer. Lean over. Oh, I've change the pen. I'll just go through it here. It's only a 10-minute episode. I've run, and he come running through. Alright, that's my rough drawing of him. But yeah, he was stooped over and he was doing the thumbs up, which is kind of strange. But he wasn't. I don't know why I've drawn it this way. He was actually standing the other direction. That's kind of weird that I've drawn it that direction. That's really weird. Because he was not standing sideways. At least now I remember he wasn't standing that side. He was standing twisted around 180, is it? 180 this direction. So the thumb would have been going up and down here. At least I think so. God, isn't memory funny like that? But anyway, I don't think I got any picture of him. That's the best you're going to get. Let's stick insect in a picture. But yeah, at least I document things. I don't know if there's any significance to it all. But we have actually got some paranormal activity that happened since they got the cameras and have caught strange stuff in the hallway and where that door is. As you can see, this is a hallway. Let's just click on that one.
From years ago?
Not that, not that guy again. Must have been in the same episode. Let's see. Must be at the end. Yeah, that was kind of weird. A black mass blocking. Is that a 3-foot long apparition? Okay, let's go to there. So we've got this ceiling cam, and you can see it got a wee bit corrupted. It's got various pixelization that happened, but there's an apparition forming here, and it's actually casting a shadow from what light I don't know, because there's no light on. I actually show on all different cameras. I got the kitchen camera that looks towards that door, as you know, and I've got this one in the hallway. But I've got even more cameras now since then. I've got another one that's in a little cubby hole that looks at that's got a dual lens, and it looks down both ends of the hallway now, and it's a lot better camera than this one in the ceiling. But there's an apparition that was forming here. Normally you can see the white cabinet with keys at the top. But yeah, it looks like something is in front of it. It's not the best of images, I know, but it is where the tall whites showed up. And it's only in a few frames and it dissolves, but then it triggers the sensor lights.
What's that in the doorway there? Do you see that there? We know there's a cabinet there. But that looks like something strange there, doesn't it? Almost looks like an alien or something. It looks like a hand going.
Looks like the Slimer to me. Okay, so the light triggers, which is kind of interesting.
Where's the thing? You can go here and you can tip... modify brightness. Next one, geometry.
So this is a camera in the kitchen.
Click on that one, and you can say transform, and you can rotate the image around. I think it's meant to be 90 degrees. Is it? Let me just have a look. Alright, let's put the zoom thing on. I've done it before. Remember, I've done it on past shows. So what have I done wrong?
Turn off the interactive zoom.
Come on, Paul. Alright, there you go.
There we go. Okay,
90
now we got
degrees.
the
Okay,
because the camera's rotated around.
Save that. Close that one. Now it's around the right way now, but obviously the labels.
So that's when the apparition shows.
So now
you can see it's pitch black in there, and it turns on the light.
Here's where the light goes on. And there's no other light.
It's like 3 in the morning or something like that. No one's up because you can see it in the hallway camera. There's no one walking down the hallway.
This has got a Sony sensor in it where you can do colour night vision, which is what that is.
Anyway, there's the dining table I was talking about earlier, and the lady was standing there looking through the double doors here at the dog. And I was in the corner over here, and she was standing there, and Dad was come in there, went into the other lounge, part 2, open up the curtains and come back this way, and he walked straight through her. I'm not sure. I think he was picking up something on the bench here, on the dresser. But here is the door frame. You saw the hallway sensor light comes on automatically.
The hallway, but
so
I like the colour
switches.
one because we can actually see when regular lights go on and it's not all black and white, right? We can see what colour it is and all that. Which is what...
So yeah, how many channels out there where you got multiple cameras and a ghost apparition shows up and turns on lights?
Well, I've now set my bedroom one on because something else happened, which I'm going to talk about, that woke me up, and I'll get to that in a minute. And there's no other lights that come on, just that one in the hallway that switches on. Now if we go back to the hallway one, where's the hallway one? That one there. Okay, this unfortunately has no sound. Because there's a crappy Chinese fisheye bulb shaped one. It costs like $30, not $70 like the other ones that comes with.
Okay, so you can tell when it's on infrared mode, paintings on the wall don't show the ink. You just see the flat canvas and printed, pictures on the wall.
All the extras.
But now you can see here, before the apparition shows up, you can actually see the white cabinet there, alright? And you can clearly see the apparition showed up around about here and cast a different shadow. And you can see there's no lights on there. All we're seeing is infrared, the heat given off by the cabinet, and it's got a row of keys on the top here where you hang car keys. But there's definitely nothing there, right? And there's the double doors that are shut at the moment going to the front door.
And you can't get a bulb one, fisheye, one that screws in a normal socket, Edison socket 27. Unfortunately, that has proper ONVIF, whatever it's called, ONVIF. It's only got a partial one where it sends video but doesn't send the sound. So if I go to code information, you can see it's got no sound. So we've only got video, and it's only, if we zoom in, you can see it gets pixelated. See that? It's not terribly great either compared to the one in the kitchen. So we're going to lose quality there. So if there's something moving, we're probably not going to see it too well.
But what's interesting is the sensor light that's above here turns on. It's not a camera one. Now this one's got a built-in camera that turns on when it detects motion, and that one doesn't turn on. Only the one directly above the door turns on.
It's alright far away, but when you zoom in. So we'll just skim where the light turns on.
There you go. The light. What happened there? I think the light around the corner turned on.
About here somewhere.
Or did I just scroll it back?
Is it still playing?
Because there's multiple sensor lights along the hallway that turn on just as someone walks along the hallway. So they don't. So it lights it up, LED light.
And I pause it when the light first comes on.
Yeah, it's like hours of work looking at this stuff. Okay.
Why does all the...
Suddenly gone totally black here, which shouldn't happen because it's in infrared mode. So why is it suddenly gone black? And I think that's where the apparition starts forming.
Light disappear. See, that's strange. How would that happen? That's like someone putting their hand over the lens, isn't it? Or a black mass over the lens. Is that what's going on there? I don't know. It's really weird. And then if you step it now, I'll see if I can step it without that stuffing up. That light comes on, but we never see that on the kitchen. And it looks like it's coming from the kitchen, doesn't it? Let's zoom in on that. You can see how pixelated it is.
There's the apparition.
What's that in the doorway there? Do you see that there? We know there's a cabinet there. But that looks like something strange there, doesn't it? Almost looks like an alien or something. It looks like a hand going up, look. Looks like a little hand going up there and a hand going up there.
It's like it's teleported down.
Like they're teleported down. Like Gabba was saying.
There you go.
Kind of looks like a apparition forming there, isn't it?
A portal.
In front of the bookcase. What do you reckon?
I wish it was better quality. The other camera doesn't pick it up. Because the other camera is set to colour night mode. And this one's set on infrared. And only infrared picks it up. And the kitchen one, because it was on colour mode, doesn't see it. But it sees only when the light turns on, but there's nothing there, right?
To be fading away.
But the thing is, what is all this light here? There is no lights on. We're really proving it with the kitchen camera. So this looks like it's like infrared light source that's being lit up here. Because that's why the kitchen one doesn't detect it, because it's only looking at normal light spectrum. This one's looking at infrared.
We've still got light there for no explanation whatsoever. Looks like it's coming from inside the kitchen door, which we never saw in the other video.
Looks like it's changing shape a wee bit there too, doesn't it? Looks like it's turning into more like a human figure instead of a blob. But what the hell is that at the top? That's kind of weird. It really is weird.
Means it's got to be...
Because I'm now sleeping in the bedroom down the hallway just behind the kitchen because it's the coolest bedroom, and because that was in summer and it was hot.
Infrared light, because the other camera's set on normal colour night vision, and this is set on infrared. And it looks like whatever there is faded, right? And I think now we're seeing maybe the bookshelf there. And there's a little cabinet there. But whatever was in front of it's disappeared. And apart from that bright light there still. But keep on going.
Oh, whoops, I got dinner cool.
You can see it looks like there might be some movement happening here, look. Going up the hallway. See that? It's gradually moving.
It's like a mist.
As we go frames. And it stopped there. I know it might still be moving slightly.
That shadow underneath.
Don't know if it's apparition or what.
Change in there. Oh, the light.
It triggers the sensor.
Oh look, we can
now,
see the cabinet now. See that? You can see the white cabinet with the keys along it. But no apparition now. So that apparition has got to be forwards into the doorway.
The white light, like a normal floodlight, right? And now the sensor is going to change from black and white infrared mode to normal color mode. But it's so overexposed, if there's something there, we're not seeing it now. And it's still in black and white mode. Almost looks like some fog here, doesn't it? Look, fog. Looks like an apparition there. Keep on going.
Yeah, it might have been just a foggy chunk of stuff.
Looks like
there.
fog.
Looks like there might be something on the floor there in front of the cabinet. That the black, what I thought was a black shadow, might not. That might be some sort of bag or shoes on the floor.
Yeah, it looks like something there.
Notice how the light, that bright light, has disappeared now.
Still. Outside my bedroom door, I'd like to add. Keep on going.
Ah, colour mode.
And now it's switching to colour mode.
And now we can see the white cabinet.
Still there though, doesn't it? Keep on going.
There's nothing there.
And now it's
you got to remember, this is in 3 o'clock in the morning, and you can see there's no one walking around. So yeah, that's kind of one of my better captures, I think, with something strange happening. But anyway, you can go and watch that full analysis if you want to. And I might have to go and have dinner now, or I might just come back. I'm just trying to get out of that.
Just with bacteria.
So I'm talking about the alien greys on that first one anyway. I've covered that before. I'll just close that down. Okay, let's just have a look at the cameras. Should be getting dark now. No, still pretty good out there. I'll just keep it going like that, and I'll be back in a minute after I eat something. I think it's fish, so we have to eat it while it's warm. What would you do if the strange being again? Would you ask questions, or would you tackle it? I don't think they would allow you to even touch it. But yeah, it's interesting. I would definitely like to try and communicate, like say hello and see if it responds, or wave at it. But yeah, it sort of catches you out when it happens, and they're only there for a short time. Like every time, the first one was there probably for half a minute. I guess that seems like a long time. Half a minute, maybe to a full minute, maybe. The second one only lasted 20 seconds at most before it disappeared, and how are we going for time? 3 hours. Yeah, I might just keep it going. And the third one, she was standing around for quite a while, wasn't she? 30 seconds to 50 seconds at the most, and then she disappeared. But I was just taking it all in. You know, it's like if you were seeing a UFO hovering in front of you, you ain't got time to think about getting your phone out and recording it because you don't want to miss what you're seeing, right? Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'll play some background music while I'm gone. Earl Grey gang. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm on live. No, go away. I'm coming. Okay, I'll see you later, guys. In 5 minutes I'll be back.
Sun diving for a dream, scintillas in the stream, hoping for what's true. I'm trawling for honor in this shallow pool. Borealis starlit crown arches over the Puget Sound. Berenice's hair drapes the horizon. Where is my lucky star tonight? Seventh sister of the Pleiades walks in beauty like the night. Oh, that is best, dark and now lost to me. Only trust in the northern star. That's the only point that's fixed. I once believed in love. Even love cannot bridge this rift. Where is my lucky star tonight? The seventh sister of the Pleiades, who walks in a beauty like the night. All that is best, dark and bright. Now lost to me. Now lost to me. arches over the Puget Sound. Berenice's hair drapes the horizon. Where is my lucky star tonight? Seventh sister of the Pleiades walks in beauty like the night at its best, dark and now lost to me. down. Berenice's hair drapes the horizon. There is my lucky star to see. Seventh sister of the Pleiades walks in beauty like the
Okay, we're back again. You're probably sick of hearing the song. There's only one I don't get copyright infringement on, and it's about stars. So yeah, I don't know if anyone's watching still. But yeah, the sun's going down. Although it's quite bright out there still. Just shows you how sensitive these cameras are. It doesn't look that bright outside with your eyes. But it will go instantly because it does here. So as it gets to the horizon, it instantly goes dark. It doesn't sort of gradually go dark. Below the horizon, what was... So we weren't sure on the timestamps of being an hour out on one of these things, star charts. Not sure which one's correct. Two different companies. Was it? Oh, I can't remember now. Or was it the same company? Had different times on different app. Sunset should have gone down already. According to that. And it's not on here, is it? The sun has disappeared. It's gone over the edge. But you wouldn't think so on the cameras. Just still picking up enough light. Drinking some gassy drink here. So let's update that. Yep, there should be no sun. So what we're seeing is light being reflected off clouds, I guess. So that's what it kind of looks like out the window more closely at the moment. I suppose still the sun's reflecting off the clouds. But it could be that 6:36 is wrong because we weren't sure. But according to that one, it's gone. Oh, we've got a plane, have we? Ooh, whereabouts is it? Missed it again. Can hear it, can't see it. Oh, there it is. Little couple pixels. Look, just saw it. Just, that's high up. What's the altitude on that? Let's see if we can spot it on the map here. Was it that one? Must have been. Yeah, it could have been. Oh, it must have been. Why did it look so small? It's 2,000 feet up. Or was it that one? Must have been that one. 16,000 feet. That's more like it. I might be going the wrong direction. It can't be that one. Had to be that one. We're at 2,000 feet, but oh yeah, it's dropping, so it's coming down for landing. So it looks like it did a U-E over our house here and went back to the airport. Oh look, so when you can see it's changing. Camera just changed then, look. It's in between not enough light and darkness now. Yeah, it's going to keep flicking until it sticks, I guess. So we go back. It's now switched to IR mode. But we can go into the settings and force that to be color mode only. Now you can see these cameras are slightly newer chips, more sensitive to light. And they haven't switched, but these ones are set to color mode regardless. This one's the latest camera, and that should be the last one to switch over. And this one was bought a couple of weeks after. You can still see the sun setting in that direction. And it looks like the street lamp's on. But because it's going through a window, we get reflection. It looks like the street lamps are on. Look. So it must be dark out there. It's just that it doesn't look like it on cameras. Okay. Oop. Let's go back the other way. That's where we seem to get. Oh, now we're going back towards more the sun. It's switched back into colour mode again. Well, it's not quite sure. Here we go, back and forth. Because you can see blue sky on these colour night visions, even though it's pitch black outside. That's what's quite amazing about the sensors now. Hey, yes!
Yash
The
donated
second-
$3 through Super Chat.
Thanks, mate. Been here for hours. No one's been with me, apart from a couple of people, new people on the sides. Yeah, it's just, she was, Lorenzo was just asking me about if I've seen any aliens, so I started recapping my aliens stuff again, talking about the tall whites. Unfortunately, I just can't catch them on camera, and which would be great if I could. So I got, like I said, I'd sorted out the chat for Pilled at the top here and at the bottom here for YouTube. Yep, spring, but it's so hot. It's about 27 degrees Celsius in the room at the moment. It's been quite a hot spring day, but it's been really quiet with big planes, unfortunately. We only had little tiny planes. Is that popping up? Yeah, it is, isn't it? I was just having dinner, so I just got back. My mum goes mental when she cooks and you don't come and eat it. She just goes bazonkers. So I have to give in and go. Even though I wasn't really hungry. So yeah. Well, used to already on Lorenzo. Lorenzo. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. And yes. Watching and repairing my sleep apnea machine. Okay, is that one of those machines that breathes for you? Yeah. They said I might need something like that, but since I've got the nasal spray, I'm sleeping okay now. Well, 2 nasal sprays. One that sort of breaks down the mucus, which really works, and the other one is like a steroid nasal spray, which is meant to stop allergy. Looks like the camera's finally decided it's going to go to infrared mode up in the corner there. We've got this audio on from those 2 cameras because they're in green boxes. Yeah, we've only had 1 or 2 people on all day that I've started this sky watching test run. Streaming it to Pilled and Yahoo, I'm saying. I mean YouTube, not Yahoo. But they are a bunch of Yahoos, aren't they? Yeah, it was a wee bit of a glitch. It wasn't showing me that this audio was working, but I think it was working. I just had to reload the browser. But anyway, we're finally get around the little glitches with the pill.net streaming. Yeah, have I got red pill number 7? What's that? Anyone pilled watching? Yeah, I don't think anyone's there. So we got no stats at the top here on the chat, which would be really handy. But yeah, we're just trying to see it sunset. It's getting there. But I got a feeling that the web page is wrong. Because it's got 1 hour time difference, which means one of them's wrong and one of them's correct. One of them's got the wrong time, daylight savings. Because it says the moon rises at 2:50 AM and the other program on the same site says totally different here. Says the moon rises at 1:44 AM, so it's 1 hour difference, or a wee bit more actually. 1 hour and 6 minutes. I don't see why it's that much out. Canada, New Zealand. Ah, I can hear a plane. Where is it though? Which camera? Ah, there it is. I can't see on it. We just missed it again. Flew right over us. And that probably was angled too far this way now. Let's go back a bit. So generally the flight path comes around this tree here. So they fly over and come around, fly here. But already we're starting to pick up some bugs. The infrared light detects the bugs where you don't see it on a regular camera. Sure, I had that going full screen at one stage. So what's happened here? Yeah, I don't know how I did that. It's got 2 camera views, which is quite a handy though. I'm not sure how that happened. You can zoom into it too. Yeah, so if my head gets in the way there. So I'm not sure how you get that mode. Let's see what happens when I do that one. No, that one goes full screen. That one's got none on the side. Kind of weird. Well, you can see how sensitive these cameras are. This place has got their lights on now, but outside it is pretty dark outside now. But you can still see these cameras can pick up enough sunlight where you can see the blue sky still. Yeah, unless it's set to infrared mode like this one, where it's one or the other, right? but we're getting a wee bit more noise now. Oh, a rod. Some sort of insects suddenly coming alive. Sipping past. Now that thing down the side's disappeared now. That's kind of weird. I'll do that. I think we might better see a star there now, is it? Is that a star? I think there might be a star or a planet there. See that? As it gets darker and darker, we'll see more. Probably. Certainly a lot of bugs. Wait till this one turns and we see the bugs as well. This one's still happy with the light out there. Even though if I look out the window now it's dark outside. It's kind of crazy, but you get used to it. And you can see the street lights are on. So yeah, I just don't know what's going on with this times. But it did look like the sun did go below the horizon. Sunset, sun, darkness. I suppose that's another different thing though, right? What they... Let's go up here, what should happen. Ow. And sets in the west, rises in the east. It's pretty cool. But why is it different to the other map? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. And this one, it looks like it's correct as well. And the sun has gone. And we've got Saturn rising in the east. So that would be below the house that we're seeing at the moment. Oh, camera switching. Oh, lost. Once we get it back. Why we lose it sometimes, I don't know. That's a mystery. Probably the Chinese trying to spy on us. Hack into their own cameras. Come on. Yeah, it's not going to come. Oh, right, here it is. So that's looking at the east here, north over here, south over here. So yeah, I reckon this is a Saturn rising. So it might be what I was pointing at before. It might be that little star, which is actually planet Saturn. So we can just barely see it. Up here. There. That could be Saturn. So rising at the east here. Could be Saturn, I don't know. But the magnitude is 0.45 and you should be able to see it with your eyes up to 3. Magnitude 3, so the camera should see it. So I think that's what we're looking at. And we got Mars on the other extreme, which I don't think we can see. But that's Oh. Magnitude 2. So they reckon we should be able to see it with our eyes. Alright, skyfish, bugs. So we should be able to see it here. Mars, but it should be somewhere around here. But you can see there's a lot of light that's still picking up from the sun, even though it's not visible. It's just amazing. You can see the street lights on, and next door the lights on. But believe me, it's not like that with your eyes out there. You'd have to have a light on. But yeah, still too bright there to see Mars. But sky fish plenty here. But yeah, that doesn't look like Saturn. Yo. All those crazy bugs, huh? What the hell are they doing? Where are they going to? What they're meant to be trying to do, you know? And why is there so many of them? Crazy, isn't it? And of course the camera's not that good enough. If we could get 1,000 frames a second, we might be able to see them in slow motion and see the wings. Oh, some bright ones there. And what are we saying here? I'll just bring up that. Supposed to be bad this year. Changes everything. Yeah. We've certainly had lots of rain here and cold weather. But I can hear those crazy Australian migration birds. I don't know what they're called, but they make this crazy sound. For some reason they come here for summer. And they fly right across the sea to us. I lived by Detroit Metro Airport, and the jets landing at night would shake the house, really. That's pretty close. I saw a flash there. Was that a plane? I should be looking at the map, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, it's a plane, isn't it? Coming towards us. It's really low down. Yeah, it's out of focus, and it's gone behind the house. So it's heading towards the other camera maybe. But it looks pretty low down. Ah, this one switched to infrared finally. So it's now officially dark if this camera goes to infrared. So the plane was below that house. It just shows you, even though they might be 2,000 feet up, you still can't see it above houses. Let's have a look on the map, see what it was. Okay, we knew it was going this direction. It must be this one here. Coming from Auckland, is it? Wellington to Christchurch. So it looks like it's going in the wrong direction. Because if I'm there, we saw the light heading towards the east going this way, I thought. So maybe it wasn't that one. Maybe that one there or something. But they're going the wrong direction. That's kind of confusing. Yeah, but I can't see it now. Unless it went round in a loop. What they call, oh, did I just see it then? Oh no, they're bugs. Bugs coming straight out the camera. I think they must see infrared LEDs or something. They must get attracted to them, I think. Or maybe the heat's given off. See, these cameras are now, the colour cameras are having a wee bit trouble. And things are turning more into a red colour. There's a car coming up the street here. And of course that's filming through windows, so we've got some infrared LED reflection. It's not too bad, but I need to probably put some more tape over them. It's amazing how much the infrared light actually shines through tape. There's no option to turn them off on this particular camera, unfortunately. It's pretty crappy. Did I see that plane flash in there? We knew it was pretty low on the horizon, it was heading that way. I thought I saw a flash between the trees there. Or if it's behind the trees, we're not seeing it. It might be heading that away from us. Is it on this one? Well, it's definitely officially dark outside now. Yeah, we should start to see more stars. This one still thinks there's enough light to see some sun. Okay, we've got a star there. That's a bit of dirt and inside lens, not much I can do about that. And that there too. It's a good night to capture something amazing to happen, like a meteorite shower or something. Or a UFO. Dream on. Yeah, still pretty good for the cloud there. Just reload it again, I think. Oh, hasn't updated, I don't think. 3 PM it says there. Why is it going downwards? I'm not doing anything. I said reload. Alright. So that's what it was earlier. And lucky enough, most of that went out to sea. And then it was a nice clear skies for quite a while time. Oh, next door dogs. Alright, all the clouds disappeared. So it's good out there. Good for sky watching anyway. The hang glider's still flying around in the dark here. Here's a small plane coming. It's been all small planes today. It's been these ones all day long. They probably have 10 passengers or 20 passengers aboard. How many do they have on those? How many windows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17, 18 windows each side. So probably 20 windows there. So it's probably 40 people. Okay. But you can see there's not much happening. We've got one coming up now, this one here. This one here. So it'll probably fly over us. Won't take long to get to us. Look how fast they move. 600 kilometers per hour. 20,000 feet at the moment. 20,000 feet. And there's the timeline drifting across here. It's pretty good what they can do and track and know exactly when they're going to land. That we're out there on the map. If I can point to it. Out here, so we can't hear it at the moment. And it should be coming up on maybe that camera there. All I can see is street lights. Might be on that camera too. Pretty crappy though, going through a window. But it's not an outside camera, so it has to be inside. I don't think we'll see it coming that way. So we'll just keep an eye on it. It is at the east at the moment though. Southeast. It's got to be on this camera or over here. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. See where it happens. Only got one person on at the moment, is it? Yo, yo. I think there'll be a few more people waking up soon in UK. Oh, look at that thing. See how that went? That sort of went, yeah, hovered and went back again. This thing here, crazy bug. Might just make that big screen, have a keep an eye on it. Well, at least the bugs are making it more interesting. What's that there? A light just come on. Next door. Get rid of that. Bugs are everywhere. Oh look, we can start to see stars now. And clouds. There's a wee bit of cloud cover there. Oh, look at this thing. Meow. UFO man. What's that one there? Is that a plane in the distance? What's that there? Well, we start to see a lot more stars popping up on that camera. That's the best camera though. And that one, you can see it's a lot more dark. And I think that's Saturn there. I suppose we could try and zoom on onto it. But can we see any planes coming? There's a little smudging on the window now. Yeah, you're gonna have to do something better with the camera to try and get rid of that. It's got some glare happening up here too. But still, we might be able to see a light blinking heading towards us. Okay, it's getting closer. 11,000 feet, so it's dropping. And the speed's lowered. There's a big airplane out that way. Well, there's hang gliders up there. Can't see those suckers. But we lost another camera. Not sure why it does that. Shouldn't lose them at all. That's on a wired connection, that one. It's only the bottom two that are Wi-Fi. Well, that one there does seem to have true black though, doesn't it? Compared to these other ones. But these ones definitely see a lot more. Okay, light off the side of the building. Do you see anything moving up there? Certainly better than a smartphone. Do that TR3B. And can we see the scorpion tail? But hard to see it yet. It's a lot of thin cloud there. You can see this one picks up all the thin clouds, right? You can see a thin cloud everywhere. And you can see some more cloud here. More defined, but there's a tree there as well, I think. At least I thought there was. There is a tree. I'm pretty sure there's a tree there. Oh, over there. Ah, right, that come up. I think the tree might be there, but anyway. We can see it on this one. Let's do a pan around again. And you see it's pretty dark out there. There's a tree there, isn't it? See that tree? I told you there's a tree there. And yet we can't see it on the other camera. I don't think. Can you see it? I think the angle it's not high enough up. I think it's just behind this here. I thought we would have seen that plane by now. Can't be too far away. Let's pan it around. Oh, certainly reflecting a lot of the LED lights off the roof and the shrub near the fence, and it's creating all this crazy artifact here on the lens. Oh yeah, there's a star on the horizon there. The way around that is probably to angle it down a bit. So it's not reflecting off the roof. There you go. Yeah, you got that one well and truly overexposed. But now we can see that star a bit better. I can hear that plane now. They're gonna miss it again. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Let's go low. So it's at 2,000 feet. And it will go behind this tree here. There we go. And behind the tree. Still going down. And you'll see it'll keep on going low. It's amazing how low it can get when it's actually 2,000 feet or 1,000 feet up. And that's the thing to do with the Earth being a globe and the curvature of the Earth. And this is how they do those volcano UFOs, when they're just simply satellites and planes passing overhead. Looks like they're going down vertically into it when they're not. Yeah, we've got a star there up the back corner. Maybe scroll that way a wee bit. I think that was Saturn, but I'm not 100% sure. So that plane passed right over us, went around a tree. It's now at 1,100 feet. There's another plane coming towards us now, I think. What's that one? Another to propeller job. This should be over us. That's probably what we're hearing. But where is it? It's probably low on the horizon, right? We can't see it because it's below the roof line. What's that, star? Or plane coming towards us. Is that getting bigger? Oh, what was that? That went poof. Definitely see a lot more in infrared mode, don't we? But I can switch that to color night vision. If I can run up another program. I think I could do it with the web page. This one here. Video image. Okay, black and white. Normal. Full color. Apply. Oh no, that's the wrong camera. I won't be able to see anything now on that one. See? That one's not as sensitive as the other cameras. Can't see a damn thing now on that one. No. It should come back. There we go. It's like we can see again. It just shows you how dark it is outside on color mode. It's not as good as these new cameras, and it's pitch black outside now. Despite these cameras look like there's some blue sky still. And it's just amazing. It just amazes me, the technology is just going to get better and better. So can we see any stars on this one yet? Yeah, there's one. We said there was Mars low on the horizon, didn't we? So let's see, is it still visible? Where's the map? Not that one. This one here. Just reload it. It should be west. Yeah, it still reckons it's there between twilight, I suppose. Twilight and darkness. So, which one can we see it? So, could that be Mars? Yeah, it could be. That's west. And that looks like the brightest one we can see. So that must be Mars. There's Mars. The red planet. Doesn't look red there though. So we should be able to zoom in on that way with the camera, but we can't scroll upwards, can we? Oh, actually we can. Those arrows work. That's working. That's what they call digital zoom though. So we're looking at pixel level there. Doesn't look like a red planet though. And then I can use the zoom on here. It looks like a box in the sky. UFO cube, boys. UFO cube. Well, that's got to be Mars, I reckon. A shame I can't just click and move it upwards that way. It doesn't work, I don't think. Let's turn off that and see if it works. Oh yes, yeah, well, that one does actually. It works on digital, it doesn't work on analog the way it should. Now that's quite good. And zoom out. Yeah, maybe I should use that more often. But it's not optical zoom, that's the only problem. Unlike this one up here, which is analog, and it is optical zoom. So we can't zoom into this one. Because it doesn't keep it intelligent zoom. So we have to use the arrows here. Yeah, I've lost it. Oh, there it is. So we think this one might be Saturn. According to the star chart. Can we zoom into it? Come on. Every time we zoom, you can see it. It's zooming in the center, but then that offsets it upwards here. I think, are we at maximum zoom now? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. You can see some of the stars around it. Okay, so we can zoom in. Oh look, it's a nice perfect circle, this one. That's the difference between 2K non-fisheye. But you can see it's got that sort of aperture hexagon shape because we're zoomed right in. See, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sided iris. It makes things look different to what it really is. I wonder if I zoom out a wee bit, whether it gets rid of that. And then use that one to zoom back in. Oh yeah, it looks a wee bit better. You can see atmospherics around it. See the gas of the sky passing over. So if that was Saturn, where's the ring? Why can't we see the ring? Looks like it's going in and out of focus here though. You can see how people get mistaken identity that things are in the sky, a UFO. What's that moving in front? What's that? That's moving quite fast. What is it? Is that a satellite? Could be our first satellite. I think that was a satellite. We had on maximum, almost maximum zoom there. Let's have a look on the satellite. So it went past pretty quick. Oh, that was pretty cool. So this one here, probably have to pop it out. Leaning head in the way again. What was it? I don't know. It was moving quite fast. According to this, there's no visible satellites. Should normally have a list down the side. Or down there, I think. So I don't know what it was. It was moving quite quick. I don't think it was a plane. Let's have a look. What have we got up there at the moment? That could have been that. Nothing really there. Colliders. That one there. Just come down to land. I don't know if it was that or not, but it could have been, I guess, because it did a UE. It kind of looked like something fast moving in the sky, and it's not kind of been a satellite. Ah, right, there's a Cosmos. There's one there. South, though. We were looking this direction, east, and it looked like it was going that way. There's nothing on the star chart or something going this direction. There was Saturn and the object was moving next to it going this way. So yeah, if we take a snapshot of that. Hi on the side chat there. How are you doing? Yeah, doing good. How are you doing? So yeah, normally I would want to take a snapshot of that and rotate it to fit the camera. So maybe I might just do that. I'll get out of it. So just put it to that mode at the moment. So let's just route it to how we're looking at on the cameras. And paste new image. So we're looking this way, so east is this way. So how do we rotate it? Is it 90 degrees or 180? 90 clockwise, so we'll do that. Okay, 90. Is that east up there now? But it's not quite like that. And this side is north. Where's north? So it's flipped around, so we need to flip it as well. Flip horizontal. So north is now in the correct place. Right, so it could have been that satellite. That's there. So once you get it in the right perspective, you can see not only was it mirrored, but it's also not in our camera perspective. So which way was that going? Well, there's Saturn, but it's backwards. So we saw a light go in this direction on the camera when we were zoomed in next to Saturn. But really it's not quite that direction. Where's west down the bottom? So that's Mars that we were looking at before. But it's not quite like that. We got to go more around slightly. So we'll need to rotate it 10 degrees. Let's see which way though. Yeah, I have to go around clockwise more, I think. It's not quite right. I'm not sure how we can do it. But yeah, so we're looking this way on this camera here. There's Saturn. And we're looking east, and that's north, and that's south. So now we got the map in the right orientation. And there's north. So the camera would be, if we draw on it, looking that way, right? But it's seeing north more that way. I think it needs to be rotated. Let's see. Which direction? It would have to go that way. No, Saturn's more over this way, isn't it? So we have to rotate it slightly this way. That makes sense. So we're seeing some of the south on the camera on this. But it needs to rotate around that way. That means Mars would be more over this direction. Now how'd you do that though? Can we do that? I think we can do it in layers, if we'd made it into a layer. But we haven't got to rotate by number here. Unless there's one here. Can't see rotate. But it might be a subcategory. What have we got here? Conditional effect. We want a more precise rotator. And maybe it's under photo. Why can't I see photo? Jet. Render. What's in that one? Right, rotate. Nope. Object. Outline. So many functions. Mirror. Nope. Nope. Tools. Nope. Twist. Okay, a plane. Oh, I'm missing a plane. Oh, here it is. Heading for that tree. So we see it go on this camera. It looks like it goes behind the house. There you go. But if we go to this camera, oh, where's Saturn disappeared to? Cloud got in front of it, is it? I should bookmark it anyway. We say preset 11. And we can recall it. We go back to the tree, which was slightly that way. Oh, there's Saturn. Why did we lose it? At least I think it is. Yeah, we missed the plane. Well and truly, they move too quick. So we go back to 11. Does it go back to where we were? That's not where we were. I thought I said save it. 11. Ah, maybe I selected the wrong one. It looks like it's gone back to where we were. But I don't see the star anymore. Or the planet, I should say. See a star there. Well, looks like it's there now. Yeah, you can see these damn bugs. Go away. Doesn't look like the right one. I must be though. I thought we had it nicely centered before. Out of focus. Come on, get in. Hey. Nope. See how it goes out of focus. It makes these funny patterns. Yeah, this bookmark, it's always going to be moving in the sky though. So yeah, I was meant to save it. I've recalled the bookmark. So it's somewhere up that angle there. These are like an undo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to zoom out again. We lost it again. Oh, there it is. So, yeah, this way a wee bit. And down. No. Up, fine. Zoom into it now. I'm losing it. I'll bookmark it. This time, click 12. Save. Go on, get in focus. It's going to be focus, but I don't think it works. Reset. Yeah, I don't think that works, that function. Have it here. No. Zoom in and out normally does it. Well, that's more circular now. Can't see no ring. Kind of looks funny though, doesn't it? Looks like it's got two little black eyes on the side of it. Focus is drifting in and out. Doesn't seem to have a thing to say lock it on the camera. It wants to be auto all the time. That's a wee bit like Gabba's orb with the little black holes either side. Could that be where the ring goes around there? I'm just not seeing it. It's just not sensitive enough. Anyway, I was trying to figure out how we can rotate this sucker. I think what I have to do is select all, copy, paste in a new layer. Now we can go to layer and rotate zoom. So I said it had to go slightly this direction, so it's north. What's going on? Oh. It's drifted up. I forgot I had gestures on there. It doesn't work too well for that camera. 12 should put us back on. There it is. Got it back. So now rotation. How can we do it so it doesn't? So we want X, Y, Z, C, I guess. So go in that direction. What's it going to be? X, Y. Bit of Y and bit of X, I guess. Aha. X is working. So if I could see. So where's the north? Where's the east? Symbol disappeared to. It's all backwards because we mirrored it. Well, there's east. It's too far over that way now. Okay, that's getting closer. Saturn, yep. I know the camera's here. So there we go, that's perfect. Saturn's over here. We had that satellite pass by here, but I don't know. That was going not in that direction, was it? It was going along in this direction. So I don't know what that was. And north should be over here. And Mars should be somewhere down here, which is west. So whether it's still up, I don't know. I guess we're a lot of times past. So it's got a lot darker now. So we think that's Mars there. But you can see a lot more stars are out now. And that's the brightest one there, which is looking west, directly west here, because that's where the sun went down, remember? And we got southwest over this way, and we've got sun north over this way. So now we've got the map aligned. Probably should save that. Probably should have to do that every time though. I don't know why they don't give us the map the way we want it. They should have like tick boxes. Rotate it this way and mirror it. Tick this here to mirror it. So if I say apply and save, come on. It's going to go to the wrong location, I guess. Okay, we'll stick it into IP camera there. Ping, yep, that'll do. Call it star map. That was for, what is the date today? 7th September. So that's the angle we want next time. Suppose we can load it into the browser, can't we? Up here. How'd you do it though? Hasn't got exactly an open thing, has it? Normally you can do a drag and drop. And I've got the folder open, have I? Computer's getting slow. Real slow. Star map. There we go. Why hasn't it opened it up? It doesn't work with this particular browser. That's kind of shitty. It's normally hash / flash file, wasn't it? Something like that. Well, how'd you do it on this browser then? It's not Brave, it's not Chrome, it's Vivaldi. Ah. A local file. And oh god, looks like it might be a permission thing then, is it? Yeah, there you go, file, fever. To open download panel, no. I want to do that. Open Vivaldi menu, file, save, open. I don't think I saw that. Where's the menu? Oh, here we go. Open location, open file. Let's see how that works. Wrong location. Yeah, here we go. And start it. Will it work? Will it work? Will it work? Hey, it worked. Oh, at least we figured it out. And it was full. Blah blah blah. So that's orientated in the right directions. And we should be able to see where the scorpion tail is. Here it is. Now, we were trying to work that one out last time too, weren't we? But I think what we were looking at was it going around this way. So where's that TR3B? It was next door to it. There. Looks like a TR3B there, doesn't it? A little dot in the middle. Can we see that at the moment? That one. There it is. The TR3 with the dot in the middle. So the scorpion tail should be here. Why can't we see it? Oh, here it goes. Here, I think. Yeah, it was more obvious last time. Not so obvious this time. So we've got 3 dots. And we think that one of them was Saturn. So where was Saturn on this one? There. Maybe what we thought was a Saturn, maybe it wasn't Saturn then. Because I thought the one we were looking at was more over this direction on the other camera. Let's have a look. It's gone again. Where are you going? Where's it gone to? That's unbelievable. Is there a cloud over it or something? Let's go back out. Oh, looks like it's there now. No, it can't be. Let's have a pan around. Yeah, I'll probably have to wrap up soon. I was going to do another live show after this one, but I think I won't have time. I wasn't going to do it into the evening. Where's the Saturn thing disappeared to? The camera's not responding very good. Couldn't be there. It was over here. I reckon there must be a cloud there covering it. And we just can't see it. Unless that is Saturn. Yeah. That's too high up. It can't be. It wasn't. That's a lot dimmer than what was over here. That's a bit confusing. Should have been watching it. Let's go back this way. Go, go, go. Let's out of focus. Could that be Saturn? The other camera picks them up a lot better. So there's something bright there. Which is that one there, isn't it? Other side of the tree. And there was another one bright above the tree. That I'm not seeing on here, but it could be that one. Or that one. It's a bit confusing, doesn't it? And all these bugs. Gives you the itches, doesn't it? Anyway, I should check the comments again. Me, but 3 AM. Okay. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up soon. I mean, I've been going, what, God knows how many hours. Oh, we got some cop cars or something. Anyway, what's happened to my screen? CPU is struggling a wee bit. We had a few people drop by on YouTube there, boss, but got 4 likes now. Yeah, so it's a passion of love, this guy watching, that's for sure. Helps you got some decent eyes as well. But see, if you went outside, you wouldn't see all that. I should go and take my smartphone out there, see how good the smartphone sees it. Probably another day, you know? I'll probably set up so I can maybe stream it to local LAN on the phone. I can hear a plane. Oh, what was that? Oh, here we go. We see you now. And you can see it's going through some atmospherics there. Now it looks like it's going straight down. It's going to crash, but it's not. It's actually strictly above us. You can see it's turning. And if we're quick enough, we might be able to see it on the other camera. And we're in the wrong position again for it. It's on the other side of the tree. There it is, coming down. It didn't look like that on the other camera though, did it? Heading off to the airport, slowly coming down in altitude. And it's disappeared. Whoa. All these skyfish. And there we go. You can still see it. Yeah. I think we're getting down to the top of the fence though. Oh, wrong direction. There's the fence. What's that over there? House. Possibly a light. So the plane would be behind this tree here, in that house. Oh no, a washing line in the way. Everything's in the way. Probably would have seen it on this one, going behind the tree. Can we see anything on this one? Few stars and a wee bit of noise. Now this is a 4K fisheye that has been damaged with water, so I'm not surprised that we're getting some strange artifacts there with the noise. But it's good enough. Yeah, looks like not much more happening. Might have to wrap it up. We'll get better at it. What I should do is, I was going to set that one to color mode. I might just try and do that. Let's see, I have to run up some other software. Put the computer under a bit more strain. Oh, you're going now. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I better wrap up. Let's see if we can switch it to color. Every time you reboot the camera, it always goes back to this mode though. Let's see what happens. We'll see it change. 4 hours gone, or 5 hours, yeah. I'll check up in a minute. It must be close to 5 hours. When do I start? About 3 o'clock, 5 hours, yeah. 5 hours and no UFOs. Well, maybe one. We didn't know what that fast moving one was. So might have to play that back and zoom on it and make it, add it onto the thumbnail, that one. If it come out any good, of course. Just still trying to figure out how to change this. So what's this one called? Cam 3. Let's go to Cam 3. I'm just trying to read it on the other screen. Reckons it is in full colour, but it's not. Okay, it's going to be on starlight only. And we can see that the other camera was picking up some of its light from that LED there. Full color again. I don't think it's working. I think I have to use the app. They screwed up the firmware on it. Okay, I think that's black and white infrared mode. Okay, let's try color again. Right, that looks like it might be color. Okay, and if I put the bathroom light on, I'll just go and do that. It should illuminate at least some of that. But you can see here, we can still see the stars on full color. You can see, we can see some color, because that's meant to be green. Tree is brown, and the side of the house is yellow. I'm going to put on a wee bit of light through the bathroom window. Hang on, I'll be back. There we go. Now we got full colour, just from a wee bit of light. Looks like we've got a floodlight on out there, but we haven't. But you can see just the light coming through the bathroom window there. That's enough to illuminate. And now you can see green, and the tree brown, and the bricks yellow. But if we had a full moon, which we don't, it doesn't come up to 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning, depending on which of those sites is correct with the timestamps. But we can still see the stars, right? That's what's good about these coloured night visions, and we can actually see what looks like to be cloud. And if we see a plane come along now, we'll see the red blinking light. Yeah, it's pretty amazing camera. So if we go to the other camera, the extra light out there won't make any difference because it's still on infrared mode, right? So if we switch around to the same direction, and alright, let's keep on going. You can see it hasn't switched to color mode. There's not enough light from the window. Unlike the other camera, thinks there's a floodlight on. There's not enough to trigger this camera back to color mode. It's interesting, isn't it? Just each year the technology gets better between the cameras. But we can force this one to be color, trying to do before, and see if we can actually pick up that ambient light. Let's push that back a bit. Yeah. Go back to that page. Yeah. Here we go. Switch it to full color and see what happens. We can see some of the light from. Go to full screen here. You can see it's nowhere near as sensitive as the newer camera. In fact, looks like next door got their window on, but you can see the bathroom light is hardly illuminating anything here, right? Here, this is where the bathroom light is. You can see maybe the top of the beehive there. So yeah, even though that's a Sony sensor, in 2 years it's got better and better to low light. It's a bit disappointing really that it's not the same quality sensor, because it would be good to have it on full color so we could zoom on the planes at night time when they've got the lights blinking. Mind you, we still could keep it to the color mode, but how would we manage to track it, you know? So we go back to the tree, see what it looks like. Can't see a tree. There's a tree there. There's a tree there. Can't see it. See enough, but if we saw a big flashing plane, I suppose we might see it, and we might be able to zoom in on it. But yeah, they move too quick. So if I now switch that one back to normal. You'll see there's a tree there. Bam! There's a tree. I mean, there's a Saturn or whatever it is up there. Okay. But yeah, that's it. We've got any planes now. Let's have a look. Gliders are still up there. Flying at night time. Oh no, it's not a glider, that one. That's a Cessna, that's got lights. Got that one there. Maybe the gliders went home and now they've got the Cessnas up, is it? Oh, that's a Piper, PA, wasn't it? PA was a Piper one. So they're doing nighttime flying. Oh, so what's this one here then? PA must be a Piper as well. So the Cessna and Pipers are up. What's that one there? Unknown. It's going really slow, so I don't know. Is that a glider maybe? No, can't be. It's not very fast. Said Kiwis. Don't know what it is. Anyway, I think we'll leave it there for today. That was a good test run anyway. We'll see if it processes on pilled. Yep, there we go. Real good. So I'll say good night up here. and try end the stream. And hopefully it doesn't lose it this time. Last time it did. And we had a few people drop by, but I think everybody's gone to bed or something. So we should be able to see if I missed any comments. TSC90 was here. Karen. And off grid. And keep true. So how many people was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Yeah. People don't like sky watching. Yeah, so I'll just run up some end credits here. I'll just get rid of the alien. Bye bye. I'll just open up full there. Close it down. Close it down. And end credits. Good night all, and I'll see you again next episode, which I'm not sure. I was meant to do another one. I'll see if I can find that fast moving object. Maybe add it up as a thumbnail. Add it on the thumb. Can't remember, I should have made a note of what time it was. About an hour ago, was it? We'll see. Thanks, Yash, for your and anyone on build. I don't know if it's sent any donations or not. End it down.